Hello. Okay, there we go, I think. Mike is picking up on Streamlabs, and thank you, Sekwar, for that. As I was saying, I have this new form now, drawn by myself and implemented so that I can be more energy efficient when streaming and indoctrinating the masses of the mortal realm. It really is it's like I never left since last October. We got the bots trying to scam viewers. We got the same old void of hell I'm in. We got the nice chains. But it's been quite a year. And it's been hard. So for me, it's been hard for some of you out there, I'd imagine. But I'm glad to be back. I'm hoping that I can make your day a bit better by being back. And I'm hoping that things will turn out well. But enough. Oh, well, not enough idle chatting. I'd love to keep on chatting. But we're not. But let's get the wheel moving on this old goat. As you probably tell by the stream title, we're gonna be going back to a game that I played about this time of year last year, or a couple years ago, I think. And a game that's been on my front page for as long as I've been gone. We'll be getting back to Sucker for Love now that the game is properly out. I've been gone for so long that a bunch of games came out, and I've got a backlog that I've been wanting to chew through. Also, I should say, Playlex, thank you for the follow. I said it before when I was muted, but I that did not catch that. Wouldn't be one of my streams if I'd completely forgotten 90 things that were important before I got to going things. Game is loading up here. Hopefully it'll be on soon. Got a lot of stuff going in the background, and I'll just close a couple things. Okay, there we go. Game is up.
Dread XP.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, looks like the game should be good. If I need to move myself or shrink myself down or move the game, I will. And hopefully I'm good in the little top left or bottom left corner here. So, settings. Full screen, no. Voice, yes, because this is a visual novel. I don't want to do all the talking here. I like having my voice. Compatibility mode, recommended for laptops with game performance is poor. I'd imagine my computer can take this. It's not my old brick that the gods gifted me. And warned before jump scares, I am a big baby, so yes. Now, just in case there's any cool secrets, load. Nope, just the game.
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope.
Okay, that's a bit better. Can't see most of me, but you can see a majority of the game, which is more important. And now we can actually listen to the beautiful voiceover of this game.
They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Good old sacrifices.
Did something scary happen?
Not yet, but no. But knowing this game, something scary is gonna happen soon. Having some good followers is always a nice thing to have, even if they're a bit extreme. Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream. Is all I'm right.
Oh.
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
You're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Oh no, I think I know where I am now, thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, walking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you'd better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment early this week. Hey Stardust, Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know I'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. Man, a lot of this stuff has been happening in the past year. I went disappearing, these parents went disappearing. These are definitely not related, I promise. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stares, the spirits, it's all connected. I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Now, I know that last time I played this game, we did play through this little tutorial section since it was a demo. And for the most part, I'm sure there isn't anything major that they would have added in between the game's release and the game's demo. But who knows? Plus, it's good to refresh the brain of the basic plot happenings, why we're here, what we're doing, how we're going to come to kissing a really nice-looking goat demoness, or Eldratora rather. So, good to retrace steps every now and then. The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overdone with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every service. They call this Missing Person Lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left and leads straight to my Graham's house. But something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm, I pick a direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses, still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. Grocery receipt? Impossible, I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions in fold as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I check the back and then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. Have to run. Have to.
Hey! Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
There she is, the woman. Not sure if the game will warn me about her jump scare, but let's see if it's working as intended. I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty. But what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Wait, huh? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Here it comes for anyone that's just tuning in. Gonna have a bit of a jump scare. An easy one, but a jump scare nonetheless. I can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh, yeah? Look at me really quick.
It's coming, I assure you. This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? Uh-oh, something really scary is about to happen. Continue when ready. Working as intended. And it has that classic Dread XP collection fun spin to it, so... Gonna click it down in 3, 2, 1, boom. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her. And I think this is new art for the jump scare too. Hello, Blight Day Moon. Yep, we are back, hopefully for good. Provided the weird electric brick that I have allows. And we're looking better than ever if you look at my PNG. It's kind of hard to see, but I'll show it off later on when we're at a better time to show things off. But new art for this game, so that's something new. Glad I'm retracing steps.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything is a blur. My heart pounding in my ears. Can't tell the sound of the whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slow down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons posters kick my legs into action once more. There, a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Taking a quick sip. Make sure you all are staying hydrated out there as well. Just because the weather's cooling down doesn't mean your body needs less water. Or any other drink that satisfies your hydration. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the pass and burst through the door. I hold the door shut for it feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... This dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. Alright, so... I think this is the same. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange, don't see a spider around. Wonder how long this poor thing's been trapped. Huh, that's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. I mean, that's just a concerning amount of shoes, period. Oh, yep, I'm remembering this game has turnaround to physically see the environment you're in. Very unique for visual novels. And I'm sure it's going to lead to a lot of jump scares in the future. Thankfully, I have the warnings on, because I am a big baby. I am a big scaredy baby, despite being a very powerful demon goat. I am not immune to spooky ghosts going boo. But let's move forward to the tatami room. Alright, and the opening of doors manually. I've gone into this game blind outside of the demo, so I have no idea what to expect. I can only imagine what will happen in the future, and my imagine is very good at these kind of things. What is this? Huh, our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing here? Yeah, those are hearts, and, some kind of other symbol. Very cool symbol. Okay, looking at the map. Dine, or kitchen to the left. And then stairs up forward. Okay, it's really hard, really easy to get disoriented. Oh, this is just the room I was just in. Genkan. Tatami room. Oh, hey. Very comforting blood spot. Okay, yeah, that was east. Or west. I'm good at directions. Anything of interest? Nope. Dining room. Okay, so we want to go north. Bloody beds. A lot of bloody beds. Probably enough for the whole family. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was hair at first, but it was just like seaweed on the rocks. And Gawa. Ooh. Nice house we got here. Shame that it's fallen into disrepair like this. We want to head upstairs. And if I remember correctly, yeah, bathroom there, all the way here. And we want to head into this bedroom. Scenic. My room. What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? The candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. Hey, that's how I got summoned. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this. The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by an angry forest spirits, they've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it, my chance to end this nightmare once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Here we got the main meat and potatoes of Sucker for Love's gameplay. We summon, unsummon, do rituals and the like. And we do it via this book. The ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with Eldritch Gods is completely safe. Very true. Do not ritual summon carelessly. Be responsible. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Very easy. Ensure there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. There it is. It looks like an idol of a goat, only it has too many legs and too many eyes. It weighs a ton too. How'd this get up the stairs? Cultists are very powerful when they need to be. That probably is why so many things are weird as they are. have a plant mister with you. Let's see, oh, there we go. You found the plant mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. While facing a tree of the Black Woods, chant her name. Let's center that tree, but before we do, let's look around a bit. This is our old room. Very stylish, neat, tidy, but feels lived in. Lord knows I would love to have a room like this. We also have some plants. Inspect herbs. These herbs are enormous, at least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did they get this big? Redraw. We can draw some funny symbols. Let's have an eye watching over us while we perform this ritual. Never do rituals alone. And all that's left is to chant her name. Roxanne Selva Oscura.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
She is my wife. The woman, the lady. My heart pounds as an immense, imposing, towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe, with the weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods, and you will rue this day.
Madness giving form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last rest of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror straight in my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you, like, supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
You always like it when a girl says she's into something. Even if it's unsummoning her. You take what you can get nowadays. My brow furrows as I stare at her. My brow furrows as I stare at her, wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want to, spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Very. Well, yeah, you want to be exercised?
Vanished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted force is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All those missing people posters, she is responsible. She and her cult are pure evil, but for now we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab my old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Fair enough. Usually rituals just require some form of grouping. Let's inspect around a bit and ease the tension, as well as talk to our new ally, question mark? My bass guitar. It looks like they've mostly left it alone. Talk. So these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Ah, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, I'm familiar.
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Ain't nothing worse than someone who's jealous of what they don't have anymore. Nothing else of interest, so let's get that ritual on. We've summoned the All-Mother. Game's lagging a bit for me, for whatever reason. High definition books. Yeah, no, what? Fair, very fair. Farm tools are just a very, very weird but unobtrusive deterrent from getting a good goat smooch. I've dealt with axes before, I can deal with them again. Onto this ritual. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Let's see what we got. Red, black, green, blue, pink, purple, yellow, and snuff. Let's go with... At this one, I'm just randomly choosing by closing my eyes, and we get red, the classic. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Okay, so they're all right here. Rosemary, lavender, mint. Of the three, I personally like mint the most, both in flavor and in scent. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you cannot put back. That's also a very good warning. No, do rituals within your own means. Don't ask for infinite wealth if you don't have infinite space to keep that wealth. I know that one personally. Last but not least, chant Tharanak Ya Mgep Wagofnya. Release my mouse too soon. But
Oh my.
wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I don't need to explain. Have you seen Roxanne? I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? And that's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow. Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
It's clear what I am, so this is a pro-goat woman household. We take those, and we take it with joy. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
cowboys. And I'm up for either one.
Are you still joking
Stay
around
rootin',
while
stay
standing
tootin'.
so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were just trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
Ma'am, I don't think the player character has the parts equipped for that. Not that a ritual can't fix that, but also gotta have the want to do that.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
I know being a parent does kind of count as a superpower, because Lord knows parents are very capable when they need to be to protect their kids. What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Please. I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Holy moly, that was freaking scary. She's really taking it as hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Even though it's spooky month does not mean we can't get romantical. But let's see how she's doing. Gotta keep your partner in good spirits. Bad relationships aren't founded on bad emotions. Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Fair. Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
Sometimes you gotta take swift action against your followers. Sometimes beheadings, sometimes mocking them. The good old tomato stocks is always a fun time and team building exercise from my experience. But for this next ritual, Epicurean feast. Meat from a living thing that die within the black woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Alright, so we gotta venture back out into the extremely spooky home that was once our own. Not sure if the demo spoiled anything for us, but hopefully this will just be an idle walk to the kitchen. But given the current atmosphere, anything can happen. And we haven't exactly made a lot of friends since we entered Sacramento. We want to head to the east or west. I'm very good at directions. We went down, so that should be west. Yeah, this looks familiar. Tatami room. Grab. Okay, yeah. We just head forward, and then we head to the right. And hopefully, everything goes completely fine. Looking around. Oh. Huh. Very comforting. Very, very, very comforting. That's what? 6 bodies? So, assuming that these aren't people we know, that's a considerable amount of bodies to have in the kitchen. But we got some meat. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It smells kind of strange. Is this beef? Pork? Whatever it came from, it was huge. I should move on before I count the number of legs hanging off the hooks. I'll do that. That's 6 legs. 1 for each body. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid fire. Bee blood? An unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. Might as well collect everything we need while we're here. Don't want any doubling back in a place like this. Kitchen proper. Looking around. Got the fridge. And we got some green stuff. It looks like cooking oil, except it's a gallon container. And it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. This color is black as soot, too. Very well used cooking oil, probably. Locally grown black mold. This is the milk of a black goat. It just looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk, with the labels slapped on top of it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne, not that their relationship has soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. A chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here fast. Let's do so. Go back to our room. And if I had to guess, this would be the part where things start getting a bit eerie. Well, a bit more eerie. Considering, you know, the everything. Let's not waste any time. Get back to our good old, very, very attractive goat lady friend. With hopefully no incident. Is it right here? Yep. Mental map is thankfully reading true. No option to talk to her. Once again. We got hopefully everything we need. So, meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% apparently is fine too. It's in the fridge. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid fire. Blood! They meant blood! Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Chant while facing red fire candles. Pretty sure it's already on fire, but we'll circle through just to make sure. Red. Ohoriogor, Yapif, Bitten Komara.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly.
Dinner.
Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so.
If only it was that easy.
I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human after all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. The literal appeal of Goat Woman was what drew me to this game.
Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify.
Another confirmation that asexual people have superpowers. Good for them. Good for them.
My only
Love that
question
about them.
is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I pulled a receipt out of my pocket. I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them, saying they were here in this house. But once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So, they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
Rest in peace, Mom and Dad. And possibly siblings. I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was gonna collapse when I made it into the house. I don't think I've eaten since I got this letter, either. I take a few bites, and then the tears abate.
There. It'll be alright, Stardust.
Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't that kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No.
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear, for her sake. It could just be the house. This place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. It shifts on its own. I take a quick look around in my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Okay, so this is new. We have melee combat. In the base game, I think this is where it cut off, and we've had some scenes that didn't happen, so... Oh boy, this is new. It's combat time, apparently. It would be the first visual novel I've seen that has melee. Not that I play many of them. Time to commit massive amounts of violence. Usually I'm a lust demon, but today I'm a wrath demon. Here I go. I'm not seeing anybody. Probably because I'm on complete opposite side of the house that I should be in. Okay. Once again, went to the opposite side of the house. Can't say a guitar is a optimal weapon, but it's better than nothing, and they can be used for really good attacks in a pinch. Sturdy too. Comes with the territory of being a guitar. And if cultists are anything like vampires, then a wooden stake to the heart is pretty much already halfway there. Going west. Did I? Okay, I go east from here. And then, does it matter where? Doesn't really matter where I go here, so let's just do this one. Come on. Where is everybody? Not that I should be looking for people. Ideally, no one will be here. One more door. And they're in the kitchen. No food in here, but you're about to be dinner probably. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It could have just been the house settling, like I said. Inspect. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, to name a couple I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. Who's been baking brownies in here? I am in horror! What's the terrible smell coming from that fridge? I can't bear to open it. It looks like cooking oil, but it's blah 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 blah. We already read that. You know, I had the jump scare warning on to warn me of the jump scares, as the name would imply, but it ended up jump scaring me. Oh, I am bad at horror games. Okay. I've mentally prepared myself. I'm ready to right-click the heck out of whatever's about to pop at me. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Whew. Get countered. I think that hit knocked them out cold. That made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting this maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. I think this is the same girl from before. The trendy girl. Why is that knife covered in blood? I can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either. I grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Ooh, ominous. Phantom wounds. Are the wounds concealing my injuries from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my base over my shoulder, but it's strap and drag. Okay, I'll restart that. I sling my base over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel the pain or exhaustion. Okay. We're going back to the room. Cultist probably in tow. Hopefully that was the only person here. Although cultists tend to travel in packs. For safety, team composition, and emergency rations in a pinch. But keeping my eyes peeled. Anything weird in here? Nope. We should be back upstairs, yep. Turn around. Every now and then I get obstructed by cultists. And we're back in the room. Hopefully with our new friend in tow. That she doesn't, you know, sell the information that someone is here other than the cultists themselves here. But also we can just push her out the window if she tries anything. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
Smoothie. Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
Blood sacrifice, yay! What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. I tied their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe, but under that mask, that could be someone else who went missing. I can never put someone through that what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
Nani?
Uh,
It is the trendy lady.
you? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
Stop that. Sheesh, maybe I bunked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the Thousand, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Can I do it again? I can't do it again. I can't water spray her like a cat. Unfortunate. Hey, don't try to wriggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need you to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What did you expect to think you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive, for now. If she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Perform Rejuvenate Virility. That's a concerning name to name any kind of ritual, but hey, I'm all for it. Okay, so next. To heal injuries, place a ghost skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure the symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. Okay, so we need its symbol and then a goat skull. It was that was close to it. This but inverted. Oh, moved around, so probably was that one. Yep. The only gold skull I see is this one. Oh, sweet. Auto-equips. That's a concerning amount of equipment slots. We've only got 2. Oops. Didn't mean to do the candles, but whatever. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw the symbol instead. Face them. Okay, so we may be using this on someone else. Chant. Ahorna nif ni. Ahorna ngfotog yogognar grimsvada. Oop. Too slow. Wrong candles? Candles? Oh, green fire candles, okay. I didn't mean to do the candles, I was just dumb. Face a mirror. Cringing with Babish. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I can only hope I'm not bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
your name is Nani, right? Or Nanny? Because goat pun. I'm going to give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me, I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt, let me help patch you up, and we'll call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant. Bottom of the
I
page.
know how to do it. Horna, Nagotog, like, you Govnor Grinsbada.
Oh dang, we have an actual pronunciation guide for the ritual incantation. Not that I can ever replicate it. Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Another ritual down. Next ritual, Rock Bloom. The ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the... Whoop. Yick. What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like we gotta eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Now, the game said this is for anyone that doesn't want a goat woman flirting with them, but is that a mandatory thing, or is it on the player's choice? Let's find out. Sheesh, all this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Ma'am, please. Roxanne!
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
Haha, kidding, because goat... That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
Yeah, immortality does not equal invulnerability. You just live forever. And sometimes that means so long as you are a brain, you just live on completely idly while everything passes you by. And can only hope for the heat death of the universe to take you out. Very, very meaningful distinction.
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until hope came. If it came.
Oh, I hate that. That's my nightmare scenario.
So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
I mean, it kind of sounds like Bucky did that on himself. I mean, he didn't calculate the risk, but he did ultimately do it himself. By what we're hearing.
Buck is already here.
Oh crap. A voice from the other side of my bedroom door? I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck! They're here!
My middle finger is ready to right-click.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards. As long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine. I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
Haha, us is a very concerning word here. I don't think that's just his pronouns. What? No way. Once that door is open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
Then how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you die, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right. And so you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here.
Man.
Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Oh boy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't expect this to be actual gameplay. 12 seconds. Ready to Roxanne go. Let's open the door. What? I do not act well under pressure. And I think I saw some form of firearm pointed directly at me. And I'm not sure how this is gonna turn out, but ready to click. Whoop. He was too fast. There's a lesson to be learned here. Don't bring a guitar to a gunfight. But we went missing. Bad ending. Thankfully, we are able to manipulate the flow of time. Ooh, and it's nice enough to show us where the links are. Okay, we're back here. Thankfully, the game says that we can... It's very subtle, but we can hold control to speed through text.
What's
So
wrong?
we just...
But then again,
It would appear that
So
we can
back onto
storm in
this
and take
part.
the book, the girl, and the god by force.
We have 20 seconds to find something to do, and I'm pretty sure that it might be performing a ritual under a very strict time limit. So let's take this mask. The effects are not reversible, and even then, find and consume the following in order: the pot of the plant which grew underwater within the Blackwoods. Okay, I don't think we have any of that. Yeah, no, we don't have any of that, so... inspect? I guess we just... Oop.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say I would just wait here for the 20 seconds, but I think they made that choice for me. I quickly leap back from the door, avoiding the onslaught of cultists. But instead I hear footsteps retreating. Not sure if it's a good thing I took the mask off of her.
Stardust! Are you alright?
Rip in peace, Nanny. I pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Oh, comforting.
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
I mean, at least our room has some good airflow now. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. I mean, I guess we can let her have her mask in death. Let her look a bit cool for a few moments while she rots away. If she rots away. Inspect the guitar. This won't be enough to protect me. Not against a gun, at least. Okay, so now we perform Rot Bloom proper. Which is why it says that we gotta consume some stuff. Plants are not reversible, even in death. Find and consume the following in order: the pod of the plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods, raw meat of an animal that died within the Black Woods, the petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Black Woods. More on the next page. Ensure there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in the room with your spawn partner present, and then chant that. So, no lit candles, we can do that at least. And it says face any plant in a room. I'm guessing it just means, like, literally face it. And by face in a room, face in the room, not the tree, so... Potted plant, another potted plant. And now we're gonna be on a item getting mission. Forget what the proper term is. We need some food. We are, ironically enough, despite us needing to get some fresh meat, we are the one being hunted. I'm hoping that the jump scare alert will help us out a bit. Can we go outside? Since there's a lot of water? Nope. Not there, at least. And not here, either. Oh! Oh, we actually were meant to go back up. So... right here. The bathroom. Okay, I thought that was a hand, not gonna lie. Or an arm coming out. Oh! Alright. Lit bathroom. Okay, so do we eat this first? Pot in the plant. So yeah. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. My bath ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I could only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under this murky water. The leathery seedling tears off with little resistance. I tried to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. I managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it was poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. I'd better get a move on. It's pod people. Next is the kitchen. Ooh, that's a nice blood splatter. I don't think that was there before, though. If it was, I missed it. Okay, that's the direction you want to go. You can't be snuck up on from behind if you go this way. Not that I think that's a thing. Better safe than sorry, though. Make our way through. No one here. Straight shot. What? They got an achievement for that called Nope. Back away from a threat hiding behind a door. Glad to know that they're aware. This is the entrance. I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy, chat. Hi! Thankfully this time I knew it was coming because, you know, there was someone there. Oop. Owie. Okay, so running into someone in a room is just instant death. Ooh. So there's a split path here somewhere, which will be a fun thing to explore. Ate the pod. Hopefully No other random events. So we'll probably have to take this route. Thankfully a lot less in depth than I thought. Thought it would be like an active kind of battle thing, where we have to actually fight off people at random. Oop. Huh. So there's someone there too. Kitchen in there. Okay, so it is kind of based on the route. We gotta adapt to where we see them. Neat. And then we've gotta find the second leg of let's assume a lamb. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Yick. I tear off dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Huh? What's this incredible smell? A witch warm scent clouds my senses, settling in my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose, and it leads me back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me, and my appetite kicks into overdrive. I never tasted anything like that. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, then a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feels like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually, my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean on the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I'll walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. That's very Junji Ito-esque. Don't like that at all. We only got one more thing though, so let's see if, no. Not that way. Let's see. Did they cut me off here? Thankfully not. Enigawa. Oh! Aw, dang it. Ah, beans. So they can't just hide behind the door itself. Good to know. Consume flesh. At the very least, the game warns me before I meet my unfortunate end. Let's try this area. Okay. Nothing. Up! Chat, here I go dying again. I can just barely see them before they're actually there. Third time's the charm. And hopefully, no other surprises. Tommy room. I believe it's this area. Oop, nope. Can barely see the skull on their mask. Okay, so it is somewhat randomly generated. Hopefully that'll be easy sailings from here. Gotta make our way to the further bedrooms. All the way to the left. I swear to God, if someone's in here, over here, it's blocked on the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly for the keyhole either. But they're blocking the only way I have to go, so I'm not sure if it's I gotta like bait them out to another room or this is just a destined encounter. Either way. Oh. I mean, fair, yeah. if you're the cultist of a lust goddess, I'd imagine that you would need some time to view upon carnal pleasure. Mind if I join? I don't think they mind. New room. Sometimes you just gotta spend some time gooning with the boys. And the ladies. How's it going? Geez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified a thousandfold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. This is where we were supposed to go, so... Oh, there we go. There's other plants around, but none of these are as radiant as this one. This must be a flower grown directly from the Blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. I pluck a petal quietly and toss it into my mouth. It tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the Black Woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower, and see how it and the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction, towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground, I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone, nothing remains of it but my vague memory, and an inexplicable sense of dread. So, my money's on the seed that we ate at first, being, well, a literal seed for something to grow within us, and then that's altering our senses to the horrifying things we're seeing, including the meat and the flower. That's my working theory, at least. Or maybe this entire place is just getting to us. Either way, we've consumed the things that we need to consume. We head back to our room, thankfully unharmed. All those deaths don't count. Let's see. So we all yellow things. Know the candles, and face any plant in the room. Snuff the candles. Spawn partner is present. Chant. Daranak. Ewan fa. Hop ya. Nya.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know that they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
We may yet make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice?
The time has come. Sacrifice who? Nani? Isn't she...
She is still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed? After all that's happened to her? I mean, demons are usually weak to some kind of steel. And, you know, being a goat cultist, the bullets really grazed her. Hello, random passerby. It's good to see you. And it's okay. This is a pro goat simping home. It's literally what I was made for. You are not immune to very attractive goat women. I can't just leave her like this, right? Take mask, return mask. How to pick up the body? Well, probably should read the ritual first. Summon firstborns. That is a horrifying child. Just so pretty accurate to actual children now that I think about it. The ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods to gather a prodigious amount of fresh blood, vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are deaf shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the room. Okay, so very clear and concise. This is the child. What would you do if there was a child in front of you and then you just slap this horrifying bloodborne monster? We got simple instructions for this ritual. El Nagi, Yin Gongor, Ilwanafanha. And we are out of here. See ya. Rest in peace, you. She won't be showing up in every video game ever. Do not return early. Continue on the next page. Let's give it a minute. Let the babies do their thing. Nowhere in the backwoods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Okay. So, how's things going in here? That's a very good sign that things are going extremely well. Peep the horrors, my guy. Just like an actual child. Don't you just hate it when you summon a child and then they go and kill you?
Well done. Where's this feeling of...
Okay, already saw that. Oh yeah, it's not only a stealth game, but it's got, for a short while, it had melee combat. We took our good old guitar here, and now we're surrounded by a bunch of cultists that have guns, so it's gone full survival horror while still maintaining the whole visual novel thing. Gotta say, much more than I expected out of this game. Not that I'm complaining. So let's try this ritual once again. I'm assuming that just going outside is not gonna be what we need to do. So actually, we can save time on this, so by just facing the doorway. Zippity zop zoop. Getting out of here. Bye. Continued on the next page. So let's go to the heart of the woods. I'm assuming that's the big trees in the center foyer. Angawa. Can't enter through there. Where are we? Oh, 004. We're going down. Zibba zibba dabba. Okay. Should be down there. Making our way through the horrors. Walking fast. The game lagged. I'm not sure if that was something indicative. Does not seem to be the case. Nothing in the room with us. Let's head down. Assuming this is the heart. I hear crying. Don't trust that. I'm going. That looks like a heart if I've ever seen one. And I've seen many. Okay. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. They're still glowing. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left you and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Don't like that. Don't like any of the things that are happening in my in my earphones right now. Oh god. Candles have gone out. And yes, the cultists are now within the home, so gotta be on the lookout for them as well as the children. Because running into them will be an instant death. Thankfully we get a warning beforehand. But what was just a fun door opening mechanic is now key to gameplay. And I hope nothing else will be popping out at us, so I don't have to show off said instant death. Oop. Hellhound outside is going crazy. Okay, we're home free. Find what they left for us. Oh! Oh! Take. Got it, but what exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are a dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells kind of like fresh wine. Pulls the sack up, ignoring the sight of two bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Open book. Epgoka Yuogargner Wapana. Wapababa. Whoop. Zibbity zop zoop zam. Shamalama ding dong.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind.
Sometimes your children
Wherever
kill
you
you.
spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Sometimes you raise a child and they kill you. Sometimes you raise a child and they leave you a horrible sack of bile, blood, flesh, and other bodily red fluids. You take what you can get. Yeah. Ecom bookum. Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality, rather?
I know it's
There's
a
an
lot
A
to take
there.
in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Nah, I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too. And then the game will be over.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
You always gotta have that optimistic charisma at the end of all things. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot.
Nice.
Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Oh boy. So we're looking at a... So no wonder this place is called Sacramento. We're about to light this bitch up like California. Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
60. Are you kidding me, Roxanne? Doing this is going to burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
Is it? 60 miles of ash and flame. That's just gonna heal. So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. and this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? I think I'll stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods come back, people will die. I probably wouldn't be able to pull it off twice. Whatever time this world has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
But everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me. Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm going to run my hardest as soon as I'm sure the book is destroyed and you're safe.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I've got to finish this last ritual. Ritual of Molotov cocktail. Global range. Uproot heartburn. If your relationship with Roxanne Selva Obscura has soured, or you no longer wish to have Earth consumed by the Black Woods, as you do, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality for them. For now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Continue on the next page. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of raw bloom within you, the common flame accelerant like flowers, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish, remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods while facing a heart, chant. I'm pretty sure we don't have that much, but I'm willing to take that risk. And we'll need to go back to the spice rack. Which means, yep, we're gonna have to go back outside once again. And I'm sure the cultists are gonna be ever eager to bring a swift and decisive end to our attempts. And I'm sure I'm gonna die at least 3 more times before we finish this path of the route of the game. So, looking around. Oop. Inspect pod. A strange, slowly writhing pain. I feel sick from the smell. Seal thick is what I almost said. Hairspray. Hairspray about half full. This could start a good fire. That's a good start. We never went to the balcony. There really was no reason to do so. So what's around here? Good things, I assume. So we gotta... Oh, wrong thing. Wrong tab. Make our way back to the bottom floor. Okay, yeah. Straight. Straight again. The manly badass hero way of doing things. Yeah, I get it. It's one way to spin the tale. And you know, it's fair enough. A lot of horror devs do put a lot of effort into all the morbid ways that you die. Especially in simpler games like this. We head back down. Whoop. Head back up. Head back down again. Forward. Forward. Back at it. Back at it again at the heart of the woods. And then we'll face the heart. Chant. Bim latag. Nagfatag. Here's Grog.
You actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Here she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be coming. Huh? The book is blackening in my hand. I must be engulfed in fire. The blockwood's even at the bitter end. Must be preventing me from freeing the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns to the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Oh, there's a second heart. Oh. Ah, the horrors. Hey. If I don't click, I'm immortal. Not invulnerable, mind you, but immortal.
Did something scary happen?
Oh. Oh.
Sit tight.
Oh.
Another episode of
What?
Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax.
Eh?
I can't wait.
Eh? Nande. Japanese, apparently. What? Okay. Not sure. I think that was a success, in theory. Oh. Chapter 2, House of Wax. Oh. Okay. So,
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
looks like we're not over here. Over yet.
Did something scary happen?
We've done it. We've activated Killer Queen, bomb number 3.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
A lot of scary things happened, really. Too many scary things. Oh, no, I must have nodded off and had a bad dream.
What was it about?
I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. Oh, okay, so now we're looking for our siblings as opposed to our parents. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found, as opposed to our parents moving us out. This is now an analog horror series. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne. Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting all over? No, think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Girl's literally named Moo. This is just a farmhouse pun. The dating sim, isn't it? Then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this? And wait, watch it. Like at the end of the true out or whatever, it's gonna be like her name is Moo, but it's short for like some eldritch entity that has the word Moo in their name, Cthulhu or something.
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat, because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god? Or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through the missing person lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. I'm getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. Yeah, I think it was more green the first time around. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, this... same receipt. It's a fake. It's trapped, just like last time. If I turn around, I can get back to the bookstore and collect my thoughts.
Hey, ow!
Nutty!
You like blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
Her again.
What? Do I know you?
Last time I gave myself away, right? If I don't stick around this time... Really sorry, gotta go. I break into a sprint, hiding my eyes behind my hair. I hear her grumbling to herself as I make distance between us.
Whatever.
What? Do I know you? But she says, whatever. It is a Gyaru girl. In the first world line, she gave us a Gyaru girl jump scare. Even stranger, I managed to my old house and undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Okay, so we're back in the fucking building again. Whoop! I was about to say, at least we have some time before spooky stuff starts happening again, but our good friend, the jump scare notifier, is saying otherwise. Anyway, let's do this in 3, 2, 1.
Gotcha! That's her! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
Meow? What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. And I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat.
If you give me a guitar, I can do some sick combos.
This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sounds of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me, but the sounds halt a short distance from me. Yeah. This is a dating sim. If you tear me apart, I would say thank you. Please, even. They're hesitating. Is it me or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
They call me Ino Guilty Gear because I hit you with a guitar, and then I hit you with a guitar, and then I hit you with a guitar. The colors are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burn the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here?
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies, not for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't know I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost. Do it, no balls. Give me my axe.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
I got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons, except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered.
Wounded.
I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Really? Now is a good time for playing around.
She's letting us go to the Pokemon Center before her rival battle. Let's go.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in. Buck isn't gonna be happy about this. Buck will have his book. And her head. By morning.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? Oh. Playlex, thank you for the raid. Bean raid indeed, let's go. You entered just in time to see me get bodied by this large cultist woman. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follow as well. Not sure if I was muted when I first said it at the start of stream. My arm. Oh my god. By the Pope. I don't think it's supposed to bend that way. My arm, it really is broken. How am I going to make it out of this now? For those that don't know, we're currently playing Sucker for Love, Date to Die For, the sequel to the popular horror dating sim Sucker for Love made by the Dread XP collection. And I am Baphomet for long, your local occult goat of the Sabbath, getting back to streaming for my year-long break. It's wonderful to have you by. I hope you enjoy, and I hope that you get comfy and are able to relax with this game, even if it is a horror game, because I've been having a good time with it. It's charming and delightful, and if you got a few bucks to spare, and you don't mind me spoiling it for you, it's definitely worth the price. Maybe play alongside some friends, and have some good laughs with them. But on to the game. My arm, it really is broken. How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Oh god. Girl, please don't do that. Did they just break their own arm? Yeah, probably goes without saying, but violence warning, blood warning, all that horror-related stuff. Some sexual themes as well, because it's a dating sim and, me.
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
Oh boy. She's letting us charge up. That doesn't instill confidence. Only Goku does that. I bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into? Oh god, she's cool!
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Listen, if you wanted to beat me up, you could just ask. You don't have to do this whole anime thing. Let's make our way... Oh. Things are different around the house. Less purple and spooky and more melancholic and gray. Even the room we were just in was more like a children's room, as opposed to like a bedroom with floor hammocks and stuff. Not hammocks, but the weird floor beds that Japan has. Futons. That's what I was looking for. But moving around, can we go in here now? Nope. Still blocked by something purple. Bedroom. Still has the very nice posters. No reason for us to go in there, though. And just in case I missed this thing... Oh yeah, the wall art's still here, too. So I probably did just miss it. I'm very good at sight. Our wall is fixed. How's our room looking? Same as ever. We gotta take our spray bottle. Or sit. What is that? What is that? I'm pretty sure I was not supposed to see that, but what is that? Inspect statue. Looks like an idol of a goat, only it has too many legs and too many eyes. Weighs a ton. How to get up the stairs. Okay, we have a single ritual. I think... That's new. I have 4 heartbeats. 3 aren't mine. Why can't I go home? I can feel the roots. Why can't I sleep? Like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone is rooted. Why can't I die? Everyone is rooted. Heart weeds. You gotta maintain your heart. Your doctor recommends you do that twice a year. Where have I gone? Yo, this sketchbook is sick. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed on the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is whose blood is the tree bleeding? And then the last page. Okay, so we only have the one ritual. I was thinking that it would be like a choose your own path kind of thing where I could choose to heal my arm, maybe do this root seed again, or something, but looks like we just gotta summon Mommy again. Okay, so douse lit candles. Sure, there's an idol. Have plant mister. And then chant her name. Let's center camera on the woods. Roxanne Selva Oscura. Hi, Mom.
Stardust? It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Smooch, smooch, smooch. Dang it. Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her alright. What happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
But I wish that were me. So long, it feels like I just saw you. We didn't break her heart this time, it's just we've gained a heart. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting? That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible!
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for a millennia.
Something Stardust in the great span of things. Kinda. What were you doing all the time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand, like a mother cuddling her child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you, likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
That would explain the house full of cultists. Shoot, I'm going up against someone that knows all my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have the time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the other said his name was Billy?
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
Haha, Billy as in Billy Goat. Oh. What, is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Something, shake up. Before you go. It didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know. She seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like a mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what the desires might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
I mean, broken bones are forever. So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust. Even for being in a cult full of brainwashed psychopaths, Billy is the least reasonable. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I don't doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Good ol'... Oh. Our guitar is still gone. I miss it. Oh. Gather ingredients for Epicurean feast. So same progression of rituals at least. Meat from living thing, milk of the black goat, receptacle with blood. With less notes this time. So we gotta go back out while Billy is actively hunting us. Fun! Maybe she's super strong and super defensive, but has low speed stat. I think I went the wrong direction. I went the wrong direction. Because I'm really good at directions. Okay, that's north, west. And hopefully it's just her in this house and no one else. Because if we are... Okay, looks to be just Billy, Roxanne, and us. I'm glad to not be wrong on that end. Take the big blood bowl. I'm not sure which is making me more uneasy, the volume of blood or the fact that this feels familiar. GPS, no, but it does come with free Wi-Fi. You just gotta hook your device of preference up to my horns, and then you get 5Gs. It's real convenient. Not sure why the demons installed that in me. I tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. I don't remember being this spoiled for choice last time. All this meat, the thousand were really out for blood this time around. Then last but not least, the kitchen. Inspect. Not surprised we didn't get to use the cinnamon this time around. We just had the hairspray lying around, but I'm guessing it was foreshadowing for this second cycle. I know game design tropes. Looks like cooking oil, except it's a gallon container. And it still smells like burnt hair and sulfur. Milk. Better grab this before Billy hears me. That's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? I'm guessing. Ooh, something from the room. Okay, nothing here. Uh-oh, something scary's about to happen. Alright. Just a little bit. They say the best way to conquer your fears is to associate them with another emotion. Sometimes lust is that emotion. So anyway, I'm about to get decked in the face by a big strong lady with a bat. In 3, 2, owie. I did not block the overhead. I just don't have good frame data without my guitar. I needed that guitar install. At the very least, we're right here. What if Nope. Nope. Goodbye. Oh god, that's the only way out. Hi. What if I go up? This is storage. Looks like. I'm guessing we're actively being chased by Billy. And she does not show on the map, which is great. And hopefully it's just she moves one room, we move one room. And not the longer we take, the longer she has to. Okay, that's just a cat. I'm getting jump scared by things that don't have the jump scare warning. I'm really good at horror games, you guys. Hopefully she doesn't just have more time the longer we take to move throughout the house, and it's more just routing. Oh, a kitty! Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. Friend. What? Its face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Oh hey! It's not a photep from the first game. Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this, my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
Ma'am, why are you so large and imposing? Not that I'm complaining, but like...
About the way my niece spoke of you. You'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne, you're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back.
Since she's a cat, shouldn't they call her Neont? No idea what she's doing here, nor if this is an actual sequel. Girl just popped up in my house.
I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like. Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I've called people weirder, so yeah, sure. I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity thrashing towards its watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh,
weird word.
Having trouble there. Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature.
Auntie, I'd like to friend.
That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her. I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now, the very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy.
Yeah, eldritch entities tend to find that kind of thing very humorous. And gods. Usually eldritch entities, though.
Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I'd never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
Oh, don't worry, man. I will be dying a lot. I assure you. It is kind of my special ability. I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
No. I even got an achievement for that.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back.
Oh, sweet, we have an in-game death counter.
Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
We gotta... It wouldn't be a good dating sim without some kind of reversal. So we've already died 3 times this run through. And with my own incompetence and your help, we can make it 300. Yep, it's the reason I have the chat box both on my screen and in the stream itself, so I can relive all these funny moments. I should probably actually upload VODs so that I can also show the world how silly things get here. But anyway, we're back. We managed to avoid dying permanently. How's it going, partner? I cannot talk to Roxanne. I am very sad. I will never financially recover from this. But we got what we need for the feast. Got all we need. Red flour, red candles. Ahiragor, yeah, but
That smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough.
I brought dinner.
Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of.
It's really tempting to spray at will because it's funny. But I'm into this.
You can use me, if you'd like.
Man, please. Oh, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. God. I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I can throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten cold, too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny?
Ma'am, please.
So funny, trust me.
Ma'am, please! My mouth's full. God! My mouth's full of food!
Oh, can I have a taste?
Ma'am, please! That's gross. God. God! I'm in physical pain.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date to die for. Wild evolution, new ritual, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. I found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. Okay? No. So I need to go back to the heart. If only our protagonist was not as dense, this would be a regular romantic comedy. If only. We're going back through the building again. I'm hoping no surprises. Yep. Good. Anyone in here? Nope. Should be a straight shot from here. Game's much more comforting when there's not a bunch of cultists around to kill me. When I'm not in a rush, I get to look around like this and see the horrifying basement that we have under our house. Not the worst one I've seen, believe it or not. Oh. Okay, so that's why the second heart was there. And the third. Yeah, I guess Roxanne does have 4 hearts, at least. Let's drink from the heart. Delicious. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. And then, oh. Okay, so I gotta go back. Now things are gonna get dangerous. Going up. Oh, metal bat banging. Don't like that, don't like that, don't like that. I'm guessing she's on the prowl again. Out of here. See ya. Going up. Turn, turn. I'm begging you. Turn faster. Me. We should be safe in here. What? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got gonna.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Roxanne, now is not the time to be flirting with me as much as I would like it. I am being pursued, and not in the good way. Dark image. I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Jump scare warning? Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Whew. Deep breaths. Be strong. Yo, that's adorable. That's the exact opposite of a jump scare. I have goat horns? This isn't so bad, all in all. I think I actually look kind of cute with these. Improve any look by adding on horns. Confirmed. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? I didn't know we were playing Cult of the Lamb. What was that? Was that me? And was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I'd been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? What's... Whoa, is that a tin can? Yo, let's go. Something is very wrong with me. Delicious. It's good that we're getting snack time in between these horrifying pursuits for our life. You can't do horrific rituals on an empty stomach. Stay hydrated and eat well before any ritual. Pro tips. Gotta perform Beguiling Melody ritual next. Downstairs. West. Oh god. Okay. We're good here. I went in the complete opposite direction. Maybe going in the wrong direction threw her off. Okay. In the ritual room, horrifying shades of people that were once here. Oh hey, workout table, cool. Open wider first. Okay, we are in the room we need to be. Yo, is that the Nintendo Swatch? Turn on the TV. We gotta watch some Cartoon Network before we go back on the chase. Okay, not sure why I did that. Beguiling Melody. Okay. We wanted to be there. Chant 3 times. Ooga fong no nganga. Wapa. Owie. Okay, so it is kind of I had to actually be moving and not just get comfortable watching idol groups. Went too far.
Oh my.
Got set back a bit back. But now that we know what to do, now that I know what I'm doing, that seems a bit gratuitous. I died once. Anti-Nyan. Although I can believe that I died 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 times. Okay, actually, no, that does sound a bit egregious, even for me. Okay, maybe it's a timer kind of thing. The longer I take, the more likely she's just gonna come in and give me some airway through my brain. Oh, I have gone the wrong direction. That is horrible. But it's a straight trot from where I need to be. TV room. I'm in the house like carpet. Ooh, zibbity's up. Oh, dang it. Zibbity zoop. Azeroth Metron Drin Zinfos. Bingo bongo. Bingo bongo fuck your life. Ah! Okay, that might be scripted. That might just be scripted.
Oh my.
Third time, the charm. Okay. Now that I have time to actually read this, this ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Good to know for that first one. Very good to know for that second. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. Haha. Ensure that it is on. It's what we gotta... That is what we had to do. And that is where we need to go. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. That's also a very clear possibility. Okay, yeah, no, that... I think it's scripted that I'm supposed to be dying as often as I am. Because those are way more scratches than I'm actually having. Let's see. Nope. Don't trust that. Okay, let's try it again. Hopefully that means she was thrown off. Oh, nope. Didn't even get to the third one that time. Hey.
Oh my.
28 times the charm. Hopefully this will lead to something. Wow, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I've died so many times already, and I'm still here. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might take it out of this. I might make it out of this, rather. I should wait here. Sure. Okay, so that was the key. I rolled good on my perception, but horrible on my wisdom or intelligence checks. So let's just wait for our good friend, who will lovingly give us some renovations on our skull. Speed strats, turn to this page. Do. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world.
What are you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Oh no, I think she knows very well how to play baseball. It's just that she also knows how to break the rules of baseball, like don't hit your opponent in the head. And you know, Billy's a delinquent by her general fit and weapon of choice, so she loves breaking rules. And good for her for that. Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carve these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. So, I can't believe the in-game death tally had plot significance, and me being bad was actually a key point in all of it. God, I love this game. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually it's the only way I can prove I've ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but also the number of times I've come back up.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Dang. The vibe check is gonna be resplendent, I assure you. Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck. That must mean that he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time, without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate, and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck. This makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Yay! New friend made. Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I don't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Wait, her eyes. Oh god, she's normal. And oh god, she's cute. We don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either.
Dang, she literally walked in and said, "I'm your boss now," and every other cultist was like, "Yeah, sure."
So, what's the second order?
Once I finish this uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned, when Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. I better make it count. Alright. Once I finish this last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Glad she's on our side. Now we can do this ritual hopefully unabated. Gotta say, good game design on making the tally count jump in such an obvious way. And then also making it so that I literally could not complete the ritual. Good job, Dread XP. I love you. Anyway, zibbity zobbity, zoomity zoom. Azrath, Metreon Zinthos, Mahina Pia. Oh. Yeah, that ritual does sort of amplify any feelings of wrath and seasonal-based lust, so I'm sure wonderful things are happening upstairs. Just, ooh, oh. Oh, you're here. Yeah, wonderful things are happening. Nothing bad is happening at all. Everyone is cool now. We're all friends. Open door. Psst, I'm back. Suddenly, a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Oh, Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
Okay, so that's what the sound was. Okay. And can I just say, a woo, and I cannot stress this enough. Gah!
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
It should be okay. Twitch allows the game on their website. This is terms of service. They cannot sue me.
Whatever should we do? Hmm?
I have never been tempted to right-click more than I have right now. Got you covered. Always in the cow. Powerful.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, that old thing? I basically only use it for pajamas. Take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently prunes and decorates my new satyr-like spikes.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet Boffinopad.
Gesundheit? I feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. The fit is perfect. Vibe check passed. Wow. Wow! Was that Billy? It sounded like her bad. Guess she didn't like the music. That was fun, but I'd better get back to the rituals. She's even got a new sit-down sprite. What a look. Next ritual, Labyrinthine Roots. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside, like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Oh man, we get to actually go to the balcony. It was totally foreshadowing that I went to it that one time. I'm just not overly curious for my own good. It was calculated in this game that I'm playing through blind. Balcony. Face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Chat. El Puesugor. Atl Puesugor. Yeah. Nope, nope. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way. Windows and doors included until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Okay. Waku waku. Hey. Oh. Okay. So, can't look left, can't look right. Let's hope that this counts as not looking at the woods. I really hope that this does not count as looking in the woods. I'm gonna look to the left. Looking to the left was not the right option. They weren't kidding when they said that I would lose the way. Oh god, we're back here.
Oh,
Neuron activation jump scare.
About you.
Well, at least it gives me the chance to do this. Oh god, she's moist.
It's awfully drafty in here.
Okay, and she saves it. Good on her. Got you covered.
This is a real.
Okay, so it plays out the same regardless. But that's just a fun thing to do. Okay. So this is gonna be weird and confusing. The marks are back and Billy is gone. Hey, whatever she's into, I'm into too. Lust Demon's gotta pull the struggle. Okay. Wabba zabba doo. Here we go. Okay, so windows and doors included. Avoid looking into mirrors. Somehow find a way back through the everything. Oop. Okay, so only looking directly at the plants. Can I... Is going back... Okay, nope. Probably not. Can't go to the bathroom. I can't... I'm hoping I can... Okay, no, I can't, like, turn around while reading the book. Or viewing the map. Yeah, no. I can't pick up the bucket. Oh, I can just click forward. Oh, window, door. Turn slowly. Oh. I'm in a white room with no doors. I love the House of Leaves. Okay. Oop. Okay, just had to turn around a bunch. I told Grandma not to buy the non-Euclidean foyer. But does she ever listen to me? No. Okay, now we're in the endless hallway. Let me guess, turning around is the option. Oh god! I have made the wrong choice. Chet, I have made a horrible choice. I thought we were friends. Okay, so we found one step forward. No time to be horny. I'm lost in the house again. Third time is the charm. Okay, we're back in it. Hallway, grab, whoop. Proceed. Turn to the right. Non-Euclidean room. Turn around. Every now and again, I go into the weird void that is the back rooms of my home. Turn around. Here's the door. Now for Grandma's infinite hallway. I'm guessing we turn around again. Avoid Billy. Dark evil Billy. Oh, bedroom. Oh hey, we're back in the building, or our room rather. And got Alpswilker. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
That's great news.
We got... First we had the survival horror, now we have the existential horror. Oh, that's great news. What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes...
Oop. Smooch button. Nope. Haste makes something. I'm assuming waste. I still haven't beaten Billy yet. If I don't do this now, I might not get another chance. Evil Billy coming in from the void to kiss me goodnight. But then again, Billy is scary as hell. I was able to survive all this time without getting spotted, but who knows how many times she's killed me in other realities. If I knew that exact number, I might be able to come up with a strategy. Uproot heartburn. Information is very valuable in these circumstances, so let's find out what we have to do before we actually have to do it. If your relationship with Oxana Selva Oscura has soured... Oh, it's just this again. Okay, yeah, you just gotta head to the heart. Again. And hopefully that weird evil Billy apparition was just that, an apparition. And she hasn't quote-unquote broken up with us. No incident? Fine by me. I love unsummoning demons very easily with no issue. One of my favorite things to do. Let's do this. ZBD.
Wait,
Whoop.
don't. Not yet. Please.
Say no more, ma'am. What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
Say no more, goat woman. I listen. I'm good at following directions. I'll stay with you, here, for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is about to happen to everyone. That's life. That doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I never cut my time here with you just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time heart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
For real this time. Vilmatag, Nogfatog, Ilwas Grog.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Objective escape. Let's get out of here. Very solemn and sad music for literally escaping a burning house. Pretty sure this is... Okay, yeah, this is technically the right direction. Just gotta get out. I would give some tips on how to escape a burning house, but I do not have experience with that, so no sick arson tips from me. Other than, keep your hallways clear. Do not try to take anything you don't need. Oh, something scary is about to happen. Always check the batteries on your fire alarms, stuff like that. Alright, so not sure what's about to happen. I'm assuming Buck with a gun again. But whatever it is, let's see what's gonna happen in 3, 2, 1. Oh. I mean, that's not really a jump scare. The book! I've got to take it and...
Don't. You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No, I'm so close. Knowledge is power, and power is tempting. I reach for the book, but my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead, even if you can't feel it yet. I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
I try to yell in protest, but words won't come out. If Buck gets the book back, no, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne. Not in my house.
Huh? Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
I reach with my other hand and thumb freely along the closed pages for a grip.
If you're going to dishonor me by not conceding, I'll have to take this by force.
There's a loud tearing noise. A pain beyond belief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
That doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But if what everyone is saying about new realities is true, and there'll be another Stardust another time, then I'll happily pass the baton. But I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
See the Black Woods. You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods. If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her, and she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength?
Yeah.
Useless.
A small price to pay for smooching a cute goat on the lips. I feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All of my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. I hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. With my last drop of will, as my vision begins to dim, I turn my head towards my clenched fist. Page still in hand.
Let it burn.
She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page? There's too much to unpack here, with what little time that I have left. So instead I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, this one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's winning the war, isn't she?
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Thankfully, we just have to find the person that rented out that VHS tape next time. Alright, so, episodes 4 through 6 went off without a hitch. Now it's time for the season finale. And then hopefully the OVA. But first, before that, I'm going to take a quick break. Make sure you all do as well. Grab a drink, grab some snacks. If you need to use the little cultist room, be sure to do so. And I shall be back in a few minutes. And I hope to see you all there as well. Be back in a bit. Where's my BRB? There it is. Wahoo! Oh, I am back. At least I should be. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. For those who are returning, or welcome on in for people that are viewing for the first time in a while. Hope you all got a good drink and a good snack, as hopefully we'll be finishing off this game, or at least getting a bit close to it. Ooh. So we have to unlock. Okay, maybe we won't be finishing it off, but we'll be getting back into it.
Chapter 2.
Did some.
Okay, gotta skip through all this. Gotta get the true ending for 1 and 2. How do I... Okay, there we go. Little checkpoint. I was wondering what the other things would entail. Okay, so we got the good ending. That's good. That's quite literally good, so... It doesn't tell us how to get the other one. Same area. I'm gonna work on the assumption that the way to get the other ending is to go back to Roxanne. Because if she managed to accept that whatever happens, maybe going back on that would be the quote-unquote bad ending, or true ending of whatever this is. So, let's make our way back to the basement. Thankfully, still unabated. I know a lot of visual novels do that thing where, like, the moment you try to go for the true ending, like, the final antagonist or your best buddy comes in and says, "Hey, are you trying to get the true ending? How dare you? Stinky." But we're here. Let's try. We already read all of this. And let's look around, see if there's anything else I'm missing. Would not be the first or last time I'll miss something. No other pages forward. Don't want to get lost again. Hopefully don't want to do this again. You know, it doesn't even give us the option to reignite all aggressive natures within the area. No more feasts. Okay. So I missed. Doesn't even tell us if we want to go back. But let's try it anyway. I'm hoping that that's the case. In fact, during the break, I probably should have looked up like a walkthrough or something. If this is what I think it is, then I'll probably do that. And live and learn. Hanging on the edge of the tomorrow. Those are the marks. Oh. Okay, we're doing this again, apparently. Well, we already resolved the Billy thing, but maybe that's why she left. Since she left, we gotta reignite that begrudging, working together, stronger than you kind of relationship. While I'm doing that, while we're waiting, I'm gonna take a quick swig. Not sure what this will entail, but I guess this should be the thing, because she did say that next time we would be
What are you
friendly.
doing? Don't tell me you've given up.
Yep, that's new dialogue, so good job on me. Good intuition. I don't have that often.
I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Okay, maybe not. Okay.
Even if I manage to break him.
Yeah, this seems to be the same dialogue. So we had to re-get her from... Oh, right, because she was more inclined to violence again, she ran off and became her old self. So now this would... So now she's back to her regular self. And we've got that truce again. Hopefully. I don't see her around. The marks are gone, so hopefully that is the case. Make our way back to the basement. Hopefully, this will be what needs to be done. Whoop, 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 whoop. Doop, soup. Final chant. Oop. If I don't do it too fast, twice.
Thank you.
The Black Woods are burning.
Okay, there we go.
Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
So that's new. So hopefully that's good news. All right, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the Thousand formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water.
Okay, so that I'm reading that as don't go to any of the outside areas that are made of wood.
I saw a pond on the foot.
Oop. Oh god. It's Buck. Where is he? Oh god. I don't think we had to worry about finding him. Okay. She's not showing up in Rush Hour 3. Rest in peace, Billy. It was nice while it lasted. Oh my god. Okay. Should just be a straight shot. Not sure if there's anything gonna be impeding our path. Oh god. I'm really good at summoning jump scares. Thank god that missed. I turn around to see Buck, silently loading another shell into his shotgun. Ha, buckshot. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Get his ass! Get his ass! Mess him up! Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
Okay. I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
I'll get you.
Stay tuned.
That seems like a good sign.
Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Okay, so since I was able to actually compartmentalize a lot of what was going on, Billy has left the group chat. That's a nice picture at least. And that was the true ending. But since I was saying, I was actually able to compartmentalize a lot of what that was, looks like things are about to once again escalate. We got to see, so now we'll be able to actually see like where they are on the map, and we've got at least 3 new pursuers on our tail now. And this time we still have to get a true ending, but just to make sure. Yep, we got the true ending for Chapter 2. And I'm guessing we have to do the same for Chapter 1. Yep. Bad ending. Good ending, and then survive Buck.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Okay, probably perform Rot Bloom. Pot of a plant which grew underwater. Edible flower and raw meat. Okay. Yeah, no. Nothing yet. Maybe I do have to do the ritual in front of the tree? My guess. Either way, let's get to doing some gourmet food acquisition. Lovely. Risotto. Oh. I better probably. Yeah, let's see if like. Okay, so I already messed up because I'm not supposed to eat anything by the looks of it.
Stop!
So what the heck do I do? Inspect won't be enough to protect me. Inspect. Okay, that was just the herbs. What does the book have to say? The rituals required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. Effects are not reversible, even in death. Find and consume the following in order. Pot of a plant. Blah, 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 blah. So we're not supposed to do any of this. Maybe I can... Okay, maybe if I don't eat anything, and I just do the chant. Nope, gotta eat an underwater plant. Can I find and eat the other stuff? Maybe eating it out of order is the way. These guys aren't in the room. Pale flower, it is beautiful beyond belief. And nothing else about it. Some creep plastered my little brother's rooms with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. Can I go in here? Nope. Maybe if I eat the meat? Consume flesh? Oop. Wrong direction. Because I don't think, at the very least, the map isn't showing me any other alternate pods I can eat. Okay. Don't go in there. Can go through here. But can I? Yep. Good. Fresh shrubby meat. I should avoid counting the number of legs. Maybe there's another seed. Something in the fridge at least. Usually pungent spice. Okay. So I'm officially lost, so I'll be looking at a funny guide. Thankfully, there's no shortage of guides now that the game has been out for a bit. 100% guide, coolest of all time. Chapter 1. Okay. So, that I'm seeing what I must do.
Stop!
Not gonna look much further into it. Okay. So, drop from ritual on Nina. Light the candles green. Change the sign to this. Right, the healing spell, okay. So, don her mask. Yeah, I guess I did just sort of completely miss the thing where I could revive her. So, face her. I'm too fast. Wrong candles. Did I not turn it to green? Okay. Had it on black. Saw the word green, but it wasn't on green. You shall be healed! She's still alive? The thousands. Tenacity is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
It was required.
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway.
Yeah, cultists tend to be pretty cutthroat.
You heard it too, right? You said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Huh? Thanks? Did you just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Let's go. The power of betrayal conquers lust. Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
I slipped the guitar strap off from around her wrist. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
She's normal now.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. I'll be alright. It'll be alright, rather. But we'll also probably be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Alright, we are officially on the route towards the true ending. All we had to do was actually bring someone back from near death. I'm assuming now we do the Rot Bloom ritual as usual. The evil seed must germinate within us. And then some delicious steak. And then pretty flowers. Thankfully, oh, went the wrong direction. Thankfully, we've treaded this ground before, so we now know what to do. Hopefully there's no switching up now that we're on the proper route. You're there. Which means that this area should be good. Yep. Thankfully. Weird, the blood bowl was there, but now it's no longer. We got the meat. Same dialogue, it seems. Yep, then go back up. back through storage. No one there. Ah! I got too comfortable. If it isn't the hubris of my own actions. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. Boop. You gotta stay on your toes with cultists. Rot Bloom running alive. Okay, so I'm on the right course. Okay, thankfully I didn't lose that much progress. Woo. Okay, so gotta take an alternate route. Go one more room forward, I think. Oh, dang it. Okay, probably have to do a full loop around then. I knew the game would trick me up. Okay, yeah, let's do forward this direction. Oh, well dang. Not the direction I thought I would be going, but we can work with that. Nope. Okay, that's downward. Nope. Saw that mask. Okay. So it is randomly generated once you likely revive. But from here it should be completely fine. We don't have Billy stalking the halls to worry about. Sup, boys? We'll leave them be and take a delicious bite out of this flower. See you later, homies. We should be home free from here. So long as I don't overshoot the room I'm supposed to be in like an idiot. Yep. No lit candles. And so, zip
Well done. We're so close I can taste it.
Let's go.
This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know that they're armed. Can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances are that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this, but now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
I mean, if nothing else, we might have another body to distract the other cultists with. Morbid as it sounds. Alright, the firstborns. I forgot that this was the next one. Okay. Wait, how are we gonna do this without a body for sacrifice? Okay. Okay, so we just gotta do this raw, apparently. Let's get out of here. Bye-bye. Okay. Before making eye contact, move quickly but do not run. Be observant. I'm guessing now's where things spice up. Ooh, I hear them, and I don't like it. Oh, God. Gomen Asuma Masari. I'm guessing that was not supposed to be the case. I was supposed to run into that, but the game said, the game was like, hey, here's this thing that's about to happen. And I'm all for using that exploit. This is a pro cheating house, well, video game cheating, integrity cheating, not cheating on your partner cheating. Don't do that. But pro cheating in other ways, that's fine. Pro cheating household. Okay, wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of wisdom until they go out on their own. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what left you. Okay, so just to make it back to Roxanne. And then get the weird bag of pulsating blood and bile. Whew. For a game where the jump scares are just like, you know, a quick flash of a PNG, game really does sell the tense atmosphere. And usually I'm not fond of jump scare horror, but hey, when this credit where it's due, this game does it pretty well. Okay, candles are out. Let's head back up. If I remember correctly, should be fine. I was half expecting the jump scare notification. Because it would be just my luck if I said we should be fine from here and then immediately die. It's part of my branding, even. But, looks like not. I'm happy to be wrong. Take the flesh. Got it, but what exactly is it? Open the sex. Contents are a dark red liquid, typically mixed with another darker fluid. Smells kind of like fresh wine. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Oh. Don't like that.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free.
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna test if whether or not the Flushborn rapidly approaching was in fact, you know, one of them rapidly approaching, or if that was just a bluff to throw me off of completing the ritual. I'll live in blissful ignorance. Thank you.
Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals... Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've got to know. What happens to me once reality ends?
I don't know.
Comforting. Someone's coming. Okay, this is new. Is it Buck? Did Naughty spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? I ready my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here. For my sake and Roxanne's. Oh, where's my thing? I guess I don't open the door. I just had to be ready. I hope you like Antissa. Thank you, jump scare notification. Okay, so whatever happens, swinging at 3, 2, 1. Oh, oh god. Patient.
Hey. Ow! What the hell was that for?
You can't just do that. You can't just do that. Do you not watch YouTube prank channels? That's how you die. I mean, you look fine. We do have a ritual to just heal you, but it's still. Oops. Bludgeon someone with a guitar, causing likely skull injuries. Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
That's a great question.
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
She has children? Dang, she looks good for post-childbirth. Hello, Cinnabet. Good to see you in chat. And yes, new model. One of the reasons why I spent so long resummoning myself, but now that I'm in a new form, a very cost-efficient form, I might add, I am feeling good, and I'm back feeling good getting back to forcing my will upon the mortal realms. As usual.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
Oh, dang.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Man, they've been practicing safe sex poggers.
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now.
You see, that's how they get you. You summon a demon together, you think that's gonna change the trajectory of your lives forever, but then you just have a really weird demon in your house, and they're not gonna pay you rent. They don't know what a job is. Oh, hey. The city and garden? How do I block? Block. Get out of here. How the heck do I? Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh chat. Sorry to say, but get out of it didn't do the thing. Oh. Okay, there we go. The bot has been destroyed. And they shall hopefully never be here again. I'll have to figure out how to delete bot messages from chat off the face of the earth. But that'll be something I figure out next stream. Won't worry about it today. And I'll just move this so that they're out of the way. And we can better see the smooch counter. Nobody gets gets free advertisement for their scam websites off of me.
But, like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Once you're in a cult, you're just another name a number. Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Oh, ballin'. Really? To think she risked returning just to help me. And so after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, right? Technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
It's a very nice skull. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh, I'm so sweet. Cool!
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far.
Wouldn't be my first blazing rodeo.
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
We probably have practice with that by now.
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So we just gotta run for it once the fire starts?
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? Like in
We're
that
never
alternate
gonna get out
timeline.
anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning.
Like in that other timeline.
Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That this disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Oh my god.
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
I mean, now's as good a time as ever. Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways.
Awesome.
Even in the alternate timelines, your sick fashion sense will live on.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... Alright, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on. Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Got it. Alright. We've done this plenty of times before. Oh. Okay, can't talk to either of them. Thankfully, the final ritual is the easiest of them all. Just gotta head down and say some funky words. I don't have my guitar on me, so I can't whack anyone that gets in my way. But hopefully that won't be the case, if they know what's good for them. And that'll be ending 2. And I think we may end the stream there, after I show off my new model. That way we'll have half the game through, and then we'll pick up sometime next week to finish off the game. And hopefully we're in my return with flying colors. Yep, we got all that we need, thanks to our new friend and our new clothes. Pameltag, Nigfatog, Ilsur Gorog.
Actually did it. You really actually did it.
Yeah, it's like our 5th time, at least.
So the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Here she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be
Pass me
coming.
the book.
I look down at the purple ritual book. Hear Roxanne's words echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
Girl, don't do it.
If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure he'd let you join.
No. You stop that. Bad. Bad, Gyaru. Nanny?
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire. Good.
This is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Man, we're just getting all the ladies. Demonic outer entity goat ladies, Gyaru ladies, strong ladies. Our main character is like the Rizzler. Charisma maximum, which I guess makes sense for a dating sim protagonist. Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Let's zoom out of here. Uh-oh. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen to us here at the very end. Now that the house is on fire, the book is burning. There's not another half of this game ready to go, or anything.
Is that you?
Oh, hey. Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have all of them fooled? I mean, like I said, once you join a cult, you're a number and a name. If that.
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book has burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I'll totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Morons. Ah, good old faithful dumb mooks. Always pay your help. Always pay your hired hands and help very well. Or you get, not the most reliable sort. I know someone with good brains usually costs extra, but let me tell you, a few points in the intelligence stat does a long way for making sure your plans aren't foiled by some group of adventurers. Okay, we head west, and it should be a straight shot from here. And I'm sure there's nobody waiting for us outside. No one with a gun at all. Exit! I made it? I survived the night? Oh hey, we actually do manage to escape. I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. Better be sure to ditch the rope and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that? It's the fireman.
Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
And now we've got all 3 VHS tapes. Nani has been ejected. She was not the imposter. Except she kind of was. Alright, so, yep. Thankfully, next stream, we'll be able to hop right into the 3rd chapter, and then we'll find out whatever this is supposed to be. But that was the first half of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For. Again, this game is available on Steam. And let me see. It's currently available for only $12.99. Good deal for a game like this. Very fun, very, very cheesy, but a good playthrough with friends. And while we're listening to this wonderful music, I think it's time to show you all my new and improved form. Yeah, good. I've been gone for a year, and a good chunk of that year was me reforming a new vessel to hold my soul within. My old form was very comfy. It was soft, it was very meek and easy to lure people in with. But, you know, a goat of my standing and stature, she has to make sure that people know who she is when just the sight of her. So, let me just show off a bit. Alright, where am I? Come on. New form, there I am. Or rather, old form. Yes, my old form. It's very, disconcerting. Like, you see this lovely little goat lady and you think, oh yeah, she's just gonna make me some baked goods. She's of no danger whatsoever. She's just a meek old woman. Which was very good for getting the gods and celestials off my back while I was doing this. It definitely did appeal to many people, as many of my followers and cultists are willing to admit. And I do find all that attention flattering, but with the year passing on and that old brick of electric and steel breaking, I had to revamp myself. You see, this form would sort of stifle my power, but all that stifled power would have to eventually burst out somewhere else, and that led to the destruction of the old brick that I had. With this new brick, I've decided that maybe I can bear a bit more of my true self from in front of my lovely viewers, now that you all seem to be in it for the long run, even though you probably know that I'm indoctrinating you and hopefully gonna run the masses' mind and reignite my cult throughout the world, with any luck. So, out with the old, and in with the new. It's a bit of the same tropes, although I've gotten to a much more comfortable top now. Still flares out at the ends, and I gotta say I do like being able to have more confidence. Yes, I do. I wanted to go for less of a comfy, soft, demure look and more of a confident and more demon-esque look. After all, what's a demon if I don't inspire not only equal parts impress and lust, but fear? Yes, perceive all you'd like. And unlike that old form, I can now do something a bit more fierce if I need to be. Because I'll be honest, sometimes when doing stuff like this, I do need to get a bit more intense, like with that bot earlier. Screw that guy. And also when I need to express myself a bit more, I'm fully capable of doing so. But of course, this is more comfortable, and doesn't exactly, it makes me exude all the power I have, so get used to this form from here on out, and maybe, hopefully, some more forms in the future. Now that I'm back to fighting form, this should be more than enough for me to handle. But thank you all for coming by for my resummoning. Thank you all for sticking by and watching me play a fun goat game. And hope to see you all next time. And look forward to more of this in the future, because I'm happy to return to this. It's been way too long and I've been craving getting back to it, but didn't want to just half-ass my resummoning. And just like we always do at the end of stream, it's time to find a lucky someone to raid. It's looking like a busy Thursday nowadays. Of course, I have been also rediscovering some lucky people to run you all into. And the question is, as always, who is the lucky one today? Since it's a spooky month, I think send you all to Spicy Bra, who's currently playing Silent Hill 2, might be a good segue. Ooh, yep, there. Just an hour in, so be sure to send Spicy Bra some love, and I shall hopefully see you all next time. Just getting it set up right now. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, Cinnabet, Blight Day Moon, Random Passerby, Claylex for the follow and the raid. I hope you all stay safe and warm out there. Make sure you're fully investing in the holiday season. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and most importantly, stay true to yourself. Live deliciously, and I hope to see you all next time. Got the raid started. Give everyone a few moments to hop in. Okay. And thank you all once again for coming by for my resummoning. It's good to be back, and I look forward to being able to hopefully do this more often in the near future. But until then, see you all next time. Take care.